Hello, how's it going? I just did the most stupid thing ever. Yesterday's stream had a problem with the mic, right? It was all garbled, like it was all chirping. Go did it. Like all you can hear is this little squeaky sound when I speak, right? So, and it was an 8-hour stream, so I couldn't hear anything I said the whole time, right? Although I wasn't talking the whole time, I was just talking some of the time. But it was a good episode because I finally got the last shard that I needed to upgrade the Sunset weapon set from Castle Ravenloft. That's after grinding it, a fair bit and getting all this stuff together. Anyway, so the previous stream to that for 10 hours was actually fine, mic-wise. So it did this mic thing again. And it's done it before. It did it a while back, and I just deleted the live stream. So what I decided to do was have a test stream, right? And I decided to do that already and do a test stream. So I thought I'll do a test stream this time and just check the mic. So I did that. I got it. Everything was fine. So I went into YouTube and clicked to delete the test stream. But I clicked the wrong the checkbox above it, which did the whole page. So basically I had from episode 12 to episode 32, I think it was 32, was deleted. Everything's gone, like gone. I don't have copies or anything, so I'm just starting again. On the bright side, if there's a bright side, there's always a bright side. On the bright side, a lot of the episodes I was fixing the microphone tone and the bit rate and all that type of stuff, and I was doing sort of tweaking it. So I've got it as good as it's going to get, and I've got the microphone as good as it's going to get. So as long as I remember to do my microphone test, I'll be fine. But all that content's gone. So if you've been watching already, right, and you've been coming in and go like, what happened to all the other episodes? That's what happened to them. I just deleted them by accident. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. All right, I won't do that again. Anyway, so welcome. Hello for watching. Thanks for watching. I'm a bit dopey. I just woke up recently. Let me go and do some resources. And yeah, things happen. Shit happens, doesn't it? So yeah, just to fill you in, I just decided to do the Sunset weapon set to restore it. I had the unrestored orb and talisman for a while now. I've had them for a little while, and I was going to just leave them there unrestored. And then I thought, oh, actually, because the bonus is really good, I can probably use it on the scaled content. So I'm doing that now. I'm trying to restore them. I just remembered I put together an outfit and everything. This is his new outfit. I did everything in the last however many episodes. Hang on a sec, turn that music off. I've done so much content in the last. I've been streaming every day for like sometimes 2 or 4 hours, but sometimes 8, 6, 10 hours. I put a new outfit together. That's why he looks different from yesterday's or the last episode, episode 11, 10 or whatever it was. I don't even know what it is now. Yeah, I decided that the Sunset weapon set might be good because it's got a 5% damage bonus on it at all times, which is, and also with the old weapon sets you get 10% bonus on the power of your choice as well. So it's got a little bit more damage than, and for scaled down content, it pays to lower your item level anyway, down a bit, because you get throttled. So I will I've just got the last shard yesterday. I was grinding Castle Ravenloft over the last few days to try and get the shard, and I had 2 to go, and a couple of days went by and I wasn't getting anything. And then yesterday I got both. I got like the first one, and then I ground it a couple more times, and then I got the second one. So I was going, oh yes, yes, yes. I was so excited. Finally got it. That's all gone. I've only got 2 components left to go. I've got the I was doing the Vistani merchant, where he goes and everything. That stuff's all gone as well. I found a video the other day, an old Garlance video from 6 years ago, where he showed the locations, but I only know I only knew one location before that, so I was going to there. Then 2 days ago I was trying to go to all of 3 and I wasn't having any luck. I was just getting dizzy going in circles, so I ended up just going back to the one I know. And I saw him in two times in one day. But he didn't have, the second time he didn't have the stuff I want. So let me check the shop. I'll just continue on now. I won't say what else I did. I got out of the alliance I was in. There was all sorts of drama with that. I've got into all that's gone now. I've got into a new alliance of my own. Got a couple of guilds to sit in the Sword Guild, and that's all fine. I'm happy. I don't care about what was going on in the old one. Yeah, and I was just grinding a lot anyway. So I'll continue on now where I left off. I think that's easier, isn't it? So looking in the campaign store for my shard. Not for my shard. Phosphorescent moss, here it is. That's what I need. That's the last one I need, so I'll grab that. Thank you very much. So now all I need is one more thing, which is from the merchant. I need the witchwood from the Vistani merchant, and I only need one more. So let me go now and have a look in the corner where he normally is. But it has to be daytime, can't be nighttime. Yeah, it's daytime, alright. He's up here in the right hand corner. See this little thing? That's a building. Click that and go there. But he only comes during the day. And I think he only gives you one every couple of days. That's the most often I've got one. Once I've been there and seen if he's there or not, I'll show you where on the map the other 2 locations are in case you want to have a look yourself. But this is the only place I've found him. I've gone to the other 2 a couple of times and I don't tend to find anything there. Well, I don't find anything there. I don't know if he's just shy or something, but yeah. This one is the one I find him in. So it's up in this, not the right building, the left building, this one over here.
What do you desire?
And yes, he doesn't have any yet. He might have it after reset.
What else can I do for you?
So he comes out of nothing, thank you. He comes out of here, pretty much in the mist, right in this spot. He comes out of the I worked out it's triggered, right? It's triggered, so somebody else has come up to find him, right? Basically, you come up and it happens the same every time. I come up, as I turn the corner of this building, he's walking out of the mist for me. So there's no, it's not. I don't think I'm that lucky that I've coincided with him that many times. It's been about 3 or 4 times. So he comes out of the mist right where the reticule is, right there. Okay, right there. but I've only got, every couple of days I've only got one from him. So I think I'm due today after reset to get one. But that's where I get him all the time. So we're going to do Reapers. What else? Oh yeah, I worked out that the chicken event, I missed out on the last freebie because I thought I only had to do it once and unlock them every day. Because in the past, every time you just log in, you get free gifts. This time you have to do the event every single time.
Stick close to old creatures. I'll get us through this mess.
So yesterday I worked out I had to do it every day, and I've done I think 2 now, 2 days of it. But by the end of the event I'm going to be a couple of days short of getting the 100 insignia powder, but that's fine, I don't care. I upgraded a few companions to Mythic in that time since the last episode that remains and this one. 175 tokens each, so I've done that. Done quite a lot. All gone, all gone. Oh, so sad, too bad. I was like, oh no, what have I done? Like, where are they? Okay, let me see what Reapers is first. Pirate King's very easy, no combat, no artifacts. Yep, very easy, we've got dailies, very good. Okay.
Leave this one to me, but you can't fulfill.
Sorry, that's just thrown me for a loop. All those deletions, I'm a bit discombobulated. I'm just like a bit mentally vacant, like more than normal. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Doesn't matter. I'll get over it. So we've got consumables, okay. Oh, so silly, really. So there's a checkbox just above all your lives. You can select all. I just clicked it because that was like, I thought it was something else. I clicked the wrong one. I thought it was taking a long time. I was like, why is it taking so long? That's why. They should have a warning really. It should pop up, you're about to delete 11 or 10 or 12 or 30 episodes, like, are you sure? I'll be going, no, I don't want to do that. Concentrate, concentrate, concentrate. I was upset enough about the voice going funny, because that was a really good episode. Like, I got all of the, finally got the shard that I was looking for. I mean, I'm sure a few people can relate to that. After grinding and grinding, and then you finally get what you need, and it was like, yes, yes, yes! And I was like, oh, it's gone. Because it wasn't gone, I even left it up. Like the first time the microphone went strange, I deleted that one, but that yesterday's one, I left it up. I said, I put a note on it. I said, oh, look, the microphone fucked up, but like, just turn the volume down if it bothers you. That's gone. Gone, gone, gone. Yeah, I think the last episode now that you'll see will be, like, looking at it in the future. He was all in, Zagan was all in flames. But I just got into a mood one day and I was like, I want to ride his hoverboard. And he needed something a little bit more casual because the other outfit didn't really match it. So I put this on and took the flames off. Still got these flames on his weapon. I also got the blood forged, what is it? Blood brass orb set as well. Glad I checked. I have them down for Sky. I put the other one on for Sky Wildspace, where I did the weeklies. I forgot to put them back on. So I'll stay on AoE for the whole thing, because there's all the mobs at the end. I help control the mobs.
is here to save the day.
Came in backwards. Okay, that's done. Let's go into Lockbox for the day. I never got anything decent from the Lockbox. I think the best things I got over the last episodes that have been deleted were some insignia powder. I got what else? Oh, just some stuff I could sell for 10 or 20,000. Nothing really, nothing big. So nothing missed there.
All Regis is here to save the day. What did you have?
And still nothing. Yeah, just shit like that, basically. So I did all my weeklies a couple of times. Oh, it's daytime.
Regis, I'll get us.
Maybe I'll be lucky and this will be the last time I have to come here to do this. I mean, I love Barovia, don't get me wrong. I really like Barovia. I really like the map and the atmosphere. I'd live here if I could. It's a beautiful place. The weather's not the best, but, you know, I like it. So I've only got one more thing to go, just the Witchwood, just the one Witchwood to go. So it's not that building, it's that building over there. Oh, I forgot to show on the map where the other ones are. I'll do that in a sec. Nope. I'll show you where they are. One here, one here, one there somewhere, and then one here, just near the bridge, down here. So, yeah, but this is the one I go to, this one. So I just keep coming back every so often until he comes back, and hopefully I'll get the last piece I need. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going to put the heater on. It's freezing at the moment. It's only the middle of autumn and it's cold already. Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's do the dailies, daily influence run. I'm 3,000 influence off building the first beam structure now. I don't know where it was at the start of when I started streaming. I think it was 10 or something. I was down to 3 now.
Good day, adventurer. The many arrow orc. The master.
Hello, adventurer. I have a few adventure-y things that you could take care of. Are you interested?
Hey there, adventurer. The steward has...
Yeah, I get bored with the mount every so often. Hang on, I'll do the music, forgot. I get bored with the music. Sorry, not the music. I get bored with the mounts every so often. So I like, oh, I want to put the I want to ride the slab of Vecna, it's like a hoverboard. That was what made me go like, I want to change the outfit, so I made a new outfit. But now I got bored with the board, so I was like, I want a horse. Yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I wanted a horse. And this is my favourite horse. This is a reanimated Destria. This is I told lots of stories about the past. This is back when the stable used to be, like we're in Protector's Enclave, where the event podium is now, that used to be the stable, and where the stable is, it used to be the foundry notice boards, and the event podium was up where Sergeant Knox is standing up halfway up the stairs, right? So anyway, there was a load of mounts there, and I think they had like 10, 12, something like that, and then and this is right in the early days, like when the game was like really new, in the first year or two of the game. So you look at the mounts and you go, oh yeah. You start from where the Trade of Blades used to be, where the entrance side is. You go along, you go, oh yeah, and you get to the very last one, and it was this one, and you go, ugh. I used to go, ugh, because it's like rotted, you know. She's got her own flies. It's really good. I mean, the way that the divots in the skin, like the way it reflects the light and stuff, it's really well made. I love it. And yeah, I love this one. You can get it for a couple of $100. It's like really cheap. See, 274. It's worth at least 10 or 12 or something. It's worth way more. But yeah, they put it up for nothing. You can always get one really cheap. I love it. I love it. It's great. So I changed from the board to the horse, and when I'm bored with the horse, I'll go to something else. I put the Beholder tank on the other day for like a spaceship. I got the Beholder tank out of the event, like tokens of participation, and from the event vendor. I always wanted one, so the other day I was in Wildspace and I was moaning and bitching endlessly, actually, about it's not really space. It's just like they have bateries. They have like just put space in front of the name of them, and then all of a sudden it's like it's a space thing. Oh, okay.
You can't stop me!
So I put the beholder on as like the tank beholder, for pretending it was a spaceship. So I was riding I was riding I was riding that around in Wildspace the other day as well. So I think initially, what's the mount? Oh, the wings, the demon wings. That's right. Yep. I found that the hoverboard was actually flying higher off the ground than the wings were. So when I went to Pirate Skyhold, I was able to go over all those jagged edges. It's way better. Yeah, so I was going over Pirate Skyhold and it's floating over all the jagged edges. So it's a bit strange that the wings are actually supposed to be flying and they're actually lower than the hoverboard is. But anyway, that's the way it is. So yeah, I was using the hoverboard for a bit, and then the other day I was like, oh no, I want a horse. This is the horse I usually like using. She's got personality. Hello, old friends. How are you? Okay, so that's all done. Done my influence. Got 3,000 to go. So what was I thinking yesterday? It was about 400 a day. So I think I worked out it was about 6 days or something like that. Let me see. 3, 6, 9, 12. Was it 12 days? A couple of weeks, maybe at the most. And I can build the first boon structure, which would be great. Finally. Finally. It's been like years in the making. It takes a long time when you're doing it more or less yourself. So.
Hey, adventurer.
We could hear.
Okay, now I want to do my... I don't want to do Dreadring first and see if I can get a epic enchantment stone. No, I'll check Barovia, hang on. It'll basically keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, seeing if it's open. No, it's night time, not going to be happening. I'm just going to keep coming back and back and back. I was camping out and then I realised it's actually triggered. He doesn't, because I didn't know how it works at first. It's got the guppies, I want those guppies.
Valindra in.
The cultists and the dread.
Wizards have been hard at work.
Here and here. The Thayans are scrambling to move supplies to fortified positions.
I was checking and checking. I was sort of like, I didn't know how it worked because I've never done this set before. So I was like, okay. Does it trigger? Does he just turn up sometimes according to whatever the system's telling him? So I camped out there a fair bit up in that corner waiting for him. That was before I knew the other spots. but and then gave up on those other spots. But I found out that it pretty much triggers when you go up there, he'll appear. I guess if he hasn't appeared for anyone else, he'll appear for you. Because three or four times, I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 times, at least 3 times, I went up, I came around the corner and he was in exactly the same place coming at me. So I was like, okay, I'm triggering this myself. It's not something that's independent of me, it's something that I'm doing when I get there to that area. So I'm so grateful. I've just got that to go, and I've got the phosphorescent moss from before. That's all done. And the sunset shard, which was the hardest, that's done as well. Because that's such a long dungeon to grind. It's like a really long dungeon. One thing I did, which I'm sad is gone, is I tested the companions out. And because I was using on the bosses, I was using the Black Death Scorpion, and I've found out that the bowman does way better damage, so I swapped over to that, and I was illustrating how I actually test them, so I might do another video of that on another time, just so that's up on how to test it, how to test a companion out. It's very easy. Nope, not today. I have got some though over the last couple of weeks. I've got about 3, I think, or something. It's worth doing every day just in case. You can either sell them or use them, whatever. Sell for about 18, 20,000, something like that. $30 at the moment. 30 at the moment. About 30, 29, 30. They're doing a server reset tonight, so I don't know what time that is, but usually it makes my stream a little shorter. I've got to finish earlier. I may come back, I'm not sure how I feel. I've got to have a bath, have a shave and a bath.
I can't you run into trouble.
I might park in Barovia for my queues, actually. It might be an idea. Parking, yeah, I'll do that. Just do the random queue. Like queue, not looking for a group. See, it just comes out this moment you get up here. That means I triggered it. See if he's got it now.
What do you desire?
I need some witchwood. Are you going to be nice to me today? No, you're not, are you? No. So today is pointless because it's not there. It's usually here in this little section here. So this, and this. So it was rumoured, like I went to this website that was, I was a Reddit thread actually, from about 7 years ago, and it said it was once a week. But after I did that, I came and checked a few times and I got 2 in 1 week. One sort of calendar week, from like the Neverwinter calendar week is between Monday and Monday. And I got 2. So it's like, I think they've bumped it up to 2 times a week. But yeah, so that was every few days. So I'll have to try again tomorrow. But today's a bust because he hasn't got it. It's been reset and everything, so that's a no.
What else can I do for you?
Nothing, thank you. So I'll come tomorrow. I won't bother anymore today because it's pointless. Just in my randoms.
Stick close to your riches. I'll get us through this mess.
Just check if Sabella's got anything for me. Nope. Do this stupid chicken thing, I guess. I didn't want to do it, so I just did the one I thought that unlocked it. Because back in the old days, like if you logged in, like they give you freebies for like a week or something, like Protector's Jubilee and stuff. And if you just logged in and came into the game, you got it. And it's always been that way, you know, many times. So that's what I thought this time. I just thought it was the same. Like you log in, and it said you've got to do this queue, the event queue, and I thought, oh well, I can do it once. That's fine. But no, you've got to do it every day, or like, not every day, but you've got to do it 10 times to get like all of the prizes, or the gifts rather. And I've missed out. So. So 1 day is a title, I got that. 3 days is this whatever. It's like it's a companion or something. Then this is what I really wanted, the companion upgrade tokens, so I can do more companions. Oh no, must be a vanity pet. Companion. Insignia powder was going to be nice, but I'm going to miss out on that now. Because it finishes in 6 days. So I'll only have 8 days, or 2 days off, because I just sat around for a few days not doing it, because I thought I don't have to. And then I wondered why this didn't happen on the 3rd day, which I was already a day late anyway, so it was like 4 days. And I was like, why hasn't that happened yet? And I was like, it says you've got to do every day. So I missed out on the insignia powder. Boo-hoo, whatever. But like the 50 companion upgrade tokens, I need those, so I'm happy about that. Just let me queue for this ridiculousness. Because I don't enjoy it. It's just sitting around pecking people, it's horrible. The last event finished. I did that, yeah, finished, got all that done. That's missing now, most of it. The best one is to do is the red one, the red chicken. You can do this AoE. It's like a flamey thing, like green flames. Here we go.
Abracadabra! If you are here for me, a feathered foe you will be! Don't be chicken!
So stupid. I'm pecking them to death.
Looking for some lost friends? I'm sure they're dying to see you. Fallen feathered fiends! Oh my!
It's a bug. More bugs in this game than a cheap hotel. There's a red one.
Oh, so you have found me. But am I all you see? Oh, but you still have so far to go. Maybe my dear Rover can help you next. Red Rover, help these little chickens cross over.
I'm a chicken.
Does this look familiar? I must ask you, does this look familiar? You have finally arrived! But the game is still afoot. Are you ready to test my kettle? You may have gotten me, but I'll be...
I think that's a good drop, that one. That's the egg everyone wants. Armageddon, Eggon. So instead of Armageddon.
Relax. Can we take a break?
Yeah, for some reason, they're going, it's great. The Armor Eggon deals damage to enemies in the area. So it's it might be better than these ones, some Dragonbone Blades, 1,200. So it'll be better item level. Maybe I should use it instead. 19,000 damage to enemies in the area. Those 50,000. Just way better damage though. I'll rank it up anyway. But I'll rank it up after I finish my sunset weapon set. Because as I explained the other day, which is no longer there, when you do this, when you refine it up to this, like the old sets also have, where's the Mirage set? They also have this, where you can unlock different powers. Right? They have these ones. And these ones. So they've got, like, the offhand's got a bunch. And to do that, you've got to upgrade the set to get up to legendary status, right? So the sunset weapon set will probably only be 800 like the Mirage set, but that's what I want. I want it to be low item level so that I can use it for the scaled down content. But this set gives you damage bonus anyway, all the time. Whereas the Mirage set just gave you the Mirages, which used to do great damage, but then they nerfed it, so I don't know if it does that great anymore. The 5% flat don't, like the Mirages only pop up every 30 seconds or something, right? 10 seconds every 30 seconds, yeah. So a third of the time you get the Mirages, whereas with the Sunset, it's 5% damage all the time. 5% extra damage all the time. So I just figured, like it would be better to have that than the set that I'm using, which is just the normal set. Because when it scales you down to a lower item level, it pays to have your extra, sorry, what am I saying? Hang on a sec. When you get scaled down, it pays to go down to a lower item level because it'll scale you down less, so it won't throttle you as hard as it did when you were higher. The higher you go, the more it throttles you down, and it's sort of I've seen people that are sort of lower item level do more damage than way higher item level because of the throttling. The way that, I don't know how the system does it, but the way they've coded it. So it's often beneficial to lower yourself a few thousand to go into the scale down stuff, just because you'll do more damage in the end anyway. So that's why I'm doing the sunset set, which is this set here. Sunset Orb, Sunset Talisman. I've got one thing to go. I have to wait till tomorrow though. Okay, I need something in my stomach. I'll just go and get some peanuts, won't be so. What is it? Where is it? Oh, it's a white chicken. I like those ones. And as you can see it, I don't mind that one. That's alright. What have you got? Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that one. I prefer Father Gorix. Okay. So if I, just as a heads up, if I stop doing something and just everything goes still for a minute, it's because I'm eating peanuts. That's from usually what happens. What's happening? It means I'm stuffing my mouth full of peanuts. And chewing on them. And chewing on them.
I can't just let you go into trouble.
That's nice. I do like that. Jet can have that. They're both for Ranger. I don't know why I'm keeping it, it's useless, but anyway. Just bit my lip. Ow. See, the coat he's got on is the same one Zagan's got on. Or when you put the tattoos on underneath, the arms come off. I've only ever seen one other person do it. Found out by chance on my tank on Popcorn. His name's Popcorn. I stuck it on and he had the tattoos already. I stuck the jacket on and go, oh, it's got no arms. Awesome. I should upgrade it, shouldn't I? I should do it now and then start ranking it up. I've got to do both of them. Okay, so it's still got the same bonus it used to have. I didn't know that. Your base damage boost and overall outgoing healing are increased by 5%. While in Barovia, your damage resistance and movement speed are also increased by 5%. And in Barovia during night, your base damage boost, damage resistance, overall outgoing healing and movement speed are increased by 10%. So Garlanx was saying that, oh, it's because it's good for the Castle Ravenloft because it happens at night time, but none of the other dungeons it's good for. Okay, but I see that I'm only using it for the scale content anyway, for the 5% damage. think it's higher than... Oh, that's as high as it goes, isn't it? Yeah, that's as high as it goes. Alright, good. Alright. Oh, no. I've still got to get up to here. Okay. No, I need some epic enchantings. Okay, so that's upgraded. Yeah, it's got 800, the same as the Mirage set. That's why I want it. That's why I'm doing it, because I want to have it on the scaled content. So don't worry about the item level. That's specifically why I'm upgrading it. Yeah, so I've just got one Witchwood to go and I can do this one. So in the meantime, let's just have a look at the artifact mods. I've got to get some cubes of augmentation now. So you need four for each one. I want pretty much stamina regen. I always have stamina regen on everything. So that's the one I'm going for. This one I would want combat advantage. I wonder if it's Ravenloft after grinding it so many days. Maybe it's Ravenloft. I felt sorry for the people in the random queues because I was queuing for it specifically, and then when I went in, they were doing randoms and it matches you up with the randoms so that you can do the queue. So they must have been wondering why they got so many. Oh, it's Tom, it's good.
Congratulations! You may yet be worthy of dying. Many adventurers get tripped up by that signal. I'm glad you're proving to be worth my time. Magnificent, isn't it?
I like this one. I like Tong. It's good.
Centuries have allowed me to perfect
Anything to do with
enhance its mechanisms,
that mod I love.
its occupants, you know.
Love the design. They come up with really, really good, inventive new features as well. Really, really good mod, that one.
For the sweet relief of death. Brave as well as broad. Not too much. The lower levels of the tomb will provide us with
Someone's grumpy.
This tomb was built to honor dead. Its many over this. Should feel honored. Only a rarefied few have ever made it this far.
I was sneaky. I got out early. Like, oh, whatever. I'm always left behind. Usually they leave and I'm the one fighting the zombies, so I bugger out and start going.
Very quickly to some fresh visitors.
I was like, oh, I can get out. I'm going. Bye. But I'll be a gentleman and wait for them.
Getting sloppy. That should have been easy. It's been a while since you last saw the sun. Do you miss it? I know the inhabitants of this room do. ascending another level.
Perhaps I made this too easy for you.
No matter. No one has ever succeeded in overcoming this next blow. I expect your soul to be mine shortly. You cannot possibly have completed that! You're not supposed to be here! Will help you appreciate the work that's gone into this tomb. Have you enjoyed
company, fools? So eager. Watching you. What I've had in centuries.
These devices are fragile. This is unforgivable. Your feeble mind cannot comprehend the damage you have caused. No, this was never a possible outcome!
He thinks it's an advanced queue or a master queue. He's so into the meta and so into that content that he's just doing that for this.
My might has grown, adventurer! I won't be defeated this performance unsatisfactory.
10,000, nice. The other day I got 28 or something ridiculous. I've never seen it that high, but 10,000 is the highest I usually see.
And I will endure behavior at
Yeah, the other day I got like 20, it was 22 or 20, 26 or 28, something ridiculous. I don't know if it was 28, but it was really high. I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen it that high. But normally 10 is the highest you see, so I'll take that.
Good day, adventurer. It's done? Oh, hi, adventurer. So once I've done this, I did everything up yesterday. I did Sharandar,
I did Pirate Sky Holes, Mountain of Flame, and Wildspace. I did all of those, and I did Sharandar. Oh no, not yesterday, sorry, the day before. And I got up to Wildspace and I was like, because to get your 100, you've got to do these silly little ones. There's no like big ones like there is for the Pirate Skyhold and Mountain Hode now. So I was like, I'll do it the next day, because that was 10. I'd been in so many hours. I think it was like 9 hours by then. And I was like, or 9.5 hours. I'll do it later, I said. So I did that yesterday. I did Wildspace yesterday and Sharandar yesterday. Got the 100. When this is up to, I've only got 25 to go, because I decided I could have just done 25 to get up to so to just do the whole 100 the next week, but I thought no, I'll just do the 25 next week. So I got up to my 100. So I got one boon point left. Once I've finished that, I can donate all the Fey ones that I've got saved up, because I don't need those unless there's something I need to buy. I mean, I'd never want it for transmute, it's just horrible looking. So there's probably nothing. I can get Shattered Diamond Shards. Might do Shattered Diamond Shards, you know, instead. Only because I only get 20 for 1,000. I'll probably donate it. Because Shattered Diamond Shards that you can, there's the wings, the crystal wings, the blue wings. I haven't got those yet. Anyway, I'm glad that's finally almost finished, because it's very grindy and very boring. Oh yeah, I'll show you how to test a companion. I'll do a shorter version than I did the other day, because it went for about an hour. I was actually testing them to see which one did the most damage. He was just too noisy. He was just too noisy. I was like, oh, I've got to shut him the fuck up. So, but then I found out Clive does more. The bowman does more damage anyway. So what you do is you find a target dummy. Many people will know this, but some people might not. So you find a target. Hang on, turn the music off. You find a target dummy, you summon your companion, and you just basically hit with your at-wills a couple of times to trigger the companion, and then just watch. Ignore the side damage, that's mine. That's my smolder. Okay, it's just him now. So I just watch the numbers and see what sort of damage he does. So he does a really big one, and then he does some poison ticks. Bear in mind that the companion's damage goes up with your item level. So the more item level you have and the more damage you do, the more the companion will do as well. So if you've got like 50,000 item level, don't expect that the Scorpion is going to do 300,000 damage on a crit, or 200 like this. It's because it's based off my strength. But that's basically, for me, what you can do this at any level you are, doesn't matter. You just do the one, you go, okay, and you get an idea of what the biggest hit is, pretty much, and what the ticks are and whatever. But the biggest hit that can do, and how often. Okay, so it's at least over 200, the big one, for me. It's nearly 300. All right, now I'll put the bowman on. Hang on a sec. So just ignore the side damage. Okay, it's his damage now, right? See how the ticks are going higher and higher? It's because his poison stacks on itself. And then in a minute it'll go back to low again. There you go. It just went down, reset itself. But overall, he does more damage than the Black Death Scorpion does. So the Black Death Scorpion gives combat advantage to the party, and the Bowman doesn't. The Bowman just gives its damage to you. And the reason I changed over, part of it was just the reason that it's noisy and it gives me a headache. But there's also this thing that's my pet hate, where people run ahead to get hang on a sec, just take him off. People run ahead to gobble up all the points in parties, right? Mainly on the lower content, because basically the leaderboard, when you've got the pain giver chart, you've got the highest person with the most damage, right? That only reflects who ate up all the points first. So say you've got like 5 monsters all at 50,000 hit points each. So once you kill that monster, you can't get any more hit points out of a dead monster, right? So you got 50,000, yeah? So say there's 5, that's 5, 10, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 250,000 hit points for those 5 monsters, okay? So you've got someone that's really powerful, and then you've got someone that's like a little bit less, does less damage, right? If they run ahead, the person with less, and they kill all those monsters before the other person gets to get there, well, they're going to have 250,000 damage, and the person that's more powerful, because they haven't hit them yet, they're going to have 0, right? So on the pain giver chart, it looks like the person that is less powerful is more powerful, okay? So that's what they do. That's what these people do. They're so desperate to get to the top of the pain giver chart that they run ahead and start hitting all the monsters and the mobs and killing everything before anyone else can even get to them, so that they reach the top of the pain giver chart. So at the end of the dungeon, they go, look, I'm the most powerful. But it's actually fake. It's like having a cubic zirconia ring and flashing it in people's faces and go, look, I've got a diamond, I've got a diamond. It's not a real diamond, it's fake, right? So what they do is they go ahead, they gobble up all the points because they're so desperate to get on the top. And you can tell when people do it, because you're in a party and then they don't respect the tank or anything, they just run ahead and start killing stuff. And they're always in front, they're always around the corner somewhere in the front, in front of everyone else, killing stuff really fast. The reason they do that is so that they can be on the top of the pain giver chart. And you'll see they are, because they're gobbling up all the points. They're eating all the points of all the monsters before anyone else can kill them, right? So the only true test of the pain giver chart is if everybody started hitting at the same moment, and then they all went for it. That's sort of more correct. It's more what's the word? Accurate. It's more accurate number. But if you get there first and start hitting stuff, well then you're obviously going to eat the points up first, and you're going to have the highest score. All right. So that's the way it works. It's wrong for two reasons. One, you don't deserve to be seen as the highest point person because you're not the strongest. And two, which is more important, it's taking away the fun of the rest of the party. You're not playing solo, you're playing as a group, right? So there's a tank there. I've played tank before, and it's really annoying when you go into a party. You've got one function, and that's to get the aggro of the mobs and hold them and keep them off everyone else, or keep the boss's attention on you, right? It's basically all about the aggro and taking damage and being able to keep that aggro, right? So a tank goes in expecting to do tank stuff because it's not an easy job. It's a big headache. It takes a lot of concentration. Everybody notices when you do a shit job, so they all pick on you. But if you do a really good job, no one even notices, right? Because you've done a good job. Same with healers are the same. Healer does a shit job, everyone dies, and they all say, oh, you're a crap healer, and you get a ton of shit, because I've played healer as well. But if you do a good job, everyone stays alive, and they all think, oh, well, we did good damage, aren't we great, you know? So when someone runs ahead to kill all the mobs to get on the top of the pain giver chart, they're doing a disservice to the tank and everyone else, right? So the tank's got nothing to do. And they go, oh, but it's easy, you know, you get through the run quicker, but that's not the point. You're not in there to breeze through. Well, most people want to play the game. Most people want to use the skills they've got. Most people want to enjoy the artifacts that they've worked hard to get, all that stuff. So it's better if everyone sticks together as one group and goes through and sort of goes kills everything together. And the tank does the tank's job, the healer does the healer's job, and the DPS clean everything up. Do you know what I mean? So it's bad in that respect. So anyway, I was going, I said this the other day, but I thought it was worth repeating on a stream that's going to stay up, you know. So the other day I was like, that scorpion is giving me the shits, it's so loud, going rah, rah, rah all the time, and I was like, okay, I'm going to change. Then I found out Clive does more damage, and I go, okay, what I'm going to do, because what happens is I'm helping these idiots that run ahead trying to be, with their egos all inflated, like I'm the most powerful, I'm the biggest, I'm better than you, I'm da-da-da. Like, I don't care about losing to someone that's more powerful. I support that. If I'm on a... if I'm in a group and then someone's got a really way higher than me, I'm like, well, they're powerful, aren't they? But they deserve it. They deserve it because they've done a lot of work. They've got a good build. They've put it together. Let them enjoy the fruits of their labour. You know what I mean? I've got no problem losing to someone that's more powerful than me. But I've got ego like everyone else does. I like to at least be second. I don't like to be third. If I'm third, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Unless I'm in a really, really strong group, it doesn't matter. But and if I'm under the tank, well, I should leave. I shouldn't be in the game. But basically, I don't have a problem if someone's more powerful than me, but I do tend to get irritated if someone is pretending they're really powerful and they're racing ahead to try and get on the top. They're cheating the tank out of doing the tank's job. They're cheating the rest of the party out of fighting. And they're cheating me out of my correct place on the leaderboard, you know. I should be second at least, so most of the time. So I do have an issue with that. And I realise that because sometimes it's very close, because the Scorpion gives combat advantage to everyone, it's giving points to these people as well. So I thought I'm just helping them do their stupid game. Not game as in Neverwinter, but their stupid whatever carry on they're doing in their own heads. So okay, I'll keep the points for myself, basically, use Clive, he gives me all the points that I need, right, and accurately reflects my damage. When I'm in content that demands or would like to have not demands, but when I'm in content where it's appropriate for the combat advantage to help everyone, I'll use it. So I use it in the Wildspace invasions. so we can get through more generals. I use it in, what else? I use it in advanced queues and master queues. I did a master Temple of the Spider the other day, and I used it in that. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, but I'll use it when it's appropriate, when they need it. So when it's like for trains and stuff like that, when you're doing generals, when Hotenow trains and Dryada trains and all that, when time is important and we want to get through it faster, I'll do it to help everybody do a little bit more damage. But when I'm just playing in a pug group, who gives a fuck? I'm just going to do my own thing, right? So that's why I changed to Clive, okay? And this is how you test companions. So I'll just show another companion that's probably does shit damage. It's in the Minotaur. Just ignore the side damage. The boom is me. That's my smolder going off. Okay, now it's just him. He's at Celestial too. I mean, he's at the same level as the others are. See, so you can see compared to the other two, his damage is really, really low. But I use him in heroic encounters, like in Pirate Skyhold and stuff, as do other people, because it keeps the mobs off. He's got a very, very good crowd control power, where so his damage isn't great, but he bunches all the mobs up into one group, so he's really useful for that. So basically, I've got 4 companions I'm using at the moment. I use Azazel here for if I need crowd control on AoE for things like trains and stuff. I use Regis for damage on AoE most of the time. I use him. For the trains, I use the Scorpion on single target, and for my everything else, I'll probably use the Bowman, Clive. I use him for the single target loadout. Then I've got, I'm using Celeste as a personal healer.
By the grace of Serena.
So she does, gives me about a couple of 100,000 heal or something, if I need a heal. But again, her damage is going to be shit. $13,000, it's not nothing. And she's quite slow too, she doesn't do much. So she's got a little big one there, but she's the one I do for personal heal, because she does really good personal heals. Dedicated Squire is the best healing companion for groups, for parties, that I know of anyway. He does very, very good heals for like everybody. So if I'm doing a train, again, it's all about the party, you know. If I'm doing a Dryada train and they're having trouble staying alive, I'll put him on instead of the Scorpion, because he does really, really good group heals, right? So I use Celeste for my own heals and then him for parties, right? But again, his damage is terrible. So you pick them for what you want to use them for, not for the damage. And what's the other one? Oh, Bruno, if I want him to be tanky, if I want to give the party some extra defense, I've got to rank him up still. Drizzit, if you want to give extra damage, I've got to rank him up as well. And that's about it I use for the summoned ones, the active ones. The rest are just powers that I use. Oh, I'm on the wrong one, hang on. I'm just going on a bathroom break. You can just watch Clive hit him for a while. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. How's he going? Is he doing good? Yeah, it just keeps stacking on itself and going up and up and up and up. It's not doing the 500s now, is it? Still works out more than the Scorpion anyway, pretty sure. Yeah, here we go. So I swapped over to Clive and my damage has gone up, so.
Just let you run into trouble.
So yeah, I'd recommend for single target, but yeah, for single target boss loadout, I'd definitely be using the bowman. Unless you want a buff companion that buffs everyone, and then yeah, go for the Scorpion if you can afford it, or any of the others. There's a few that will buff everyone or help other people. Even Lilend is a good option for someone who's on a really tight budget and like AD and wise and everything, and low item level and whatever, because she gives a heal to she gives a chance of a heal to everyone, and she's dirt cheap. She's like 8,000. She's like 8,000 or 9,000. She gives a heal to everyone. 20% chance on daily use to heal nearby friends for 38% of their maximum hit points. She can heal you while she's doing her stuff. Foes hit by audio drain are weakened and take 20% more damage. So she helps everyone do 20% more. So yeah, there's loads of companions that you can use, but it's not always about damage. It depends on the situation you're in. But for me at the moment, I can only speak for myself. When I'm doing something like a train, when I go to Mount Hope now and I'm doing like going from commander to commander to commander, or BHE to BHE, it's sort of like in everyone's interest to have it go as quick as possible. So they will buff everybody, like the Scorpion will buff everybody on the boss. Or the Minotaur will help everybody because it pulls the mobs together and gets them off of other people, so it helps everyone survive a bit better. So yeah, you use your head and you go, okay, what do I feel like doing for everyone else? If I'm just in a normal pug group, I'll go for damage, because that's what I'm there for. I'm there for DPS. And it depends if I'm in a good mood and I'm feeling generous, or if it's really a good idea for everyone, I'll use a companion that takes damage off me, like I lose damage by using it, but I'll actually give everyone else a bonus, you know what I mean? So it's up to what's appropriate and what mood you're in as well, like how generous you're feeling. But for those idiots that run ahead trying to get to the top of the leaderboard, I'm not going to help them anymore. I used to put it on all the time. I used to put the Scorpion on every single time in the boss fights. And then I thought, oh, hang on, I'm helping these people go up and up and up. Initially I was like, oh, whatever. But after a while it irritated me so much, I thought, no, fuck that. I'll just keep it for, use it more discriminately rather than just plonking it on all the time, because I'm too generous. I'm just trying to help everybody all the time, so. But nah, I'm enabling behaviour that I really don't like, and it gets me very irritated. So, what's the point in that? Like, why am I doing that? That's stupid. I'm just helping myself get more irritated. So I was like, okay, I'll use Clive instead. And he's nice and quiet. He doesn't scream like the Scorpion does. That was what's pissing me off. Initially what started it was the same thing as with the outfit. When I changed the outfit, and I was like, it started off with a silly little thing I just wanted to get on the board. I got bored with the wings. And just one day I was like, a couple of times I sent him away, like I unsummoned him because he was noisy, and I forgot to put him back again. I didn't have any companion on. So I was like, where's the companion? I go, oh, I didn't summon him. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll get a quieter one. That's where it started. That's why I first thought I'll change over. And I changed to the Pseudo-Dragon first, because the Pseudo-Dragon does good damage too. And he's pretty cheap. I don't know how much he is. Starting at half, 549,000. They're pretty expensive, but they're good. They're good. He does pretty good damage too. So I changed to the Pseudo-Dragon and thought, oh, I'll rank that up. So I spent 175 tokens on ranking him up to Celestial. And then within 2 days, or a day or two, I found out that Clive did better damage, so I had to rank him up. So I ranked up the Pseudo-Dragon for nothing. I wasted 175 tokens on it because I don't use him. I have a backup because I was using the Scorpion as my main, but I had to have a backup for Fangbreaker Island because you can't use him on the ice. He dies, the Scorpion. So I was like, okay, I'll use the Pseudo-Dragon because that's the one I used to call up. So I had to rank him up. And I ranked him up, and then I found out Clive was the one that I needed to rank up. And then I found out that Clive did better damage than the Scorpion. Well, I didn't need a backup anymore. So now Clive's my main, and the Scorpion's sort of like a backup, alternate one. So now Clive's my main, the Bowman's my main one for single target now. I still use, Regis is my main for AoE. requires my main for the single target. Stuck in combat mode. So Regis for AoE, the Bowman for single target, and then my backups are Minotaur for AoE and the Scorpion for single target if appropriate at the time. They're the ones I'm using at the moment.
So, we are agreed then, my Lord Lostmauth?
So what I'm doing, I've got Batiria's Wisdom on AoE when I need to, when there's a sort of a mini boss or something like that. So normally I've been doing the 36,000 hit points, but I'm not really missing them when they're not there. So when I need something different in this point. Let me have a look. I do like the speed one. No, I'm going to do this one. This is a really good self-heal. That's not the one I hit, was it? Well, I've got to rank him up. I might rank him up now. I just need 30,000 more. No. Right, I'll rank him up when I'm going to waste that money. I need that AD for the cubes of augmentation anyway. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put
Hail, adventure!
I'll wait. I'll just wait till I have them tomorrow or whenever, rather than spending on it. Yeah, because I need it for the sunset set to upgrade to get the right things I need. So what I'll do in the meantime, I'll change it because I lose item level if I use this because he's only 750 now. He's only mythic. He was the maximum before. So I use ICO. Because I ranked that up already. I get movement speed for that. That'll do for now on the AoE loadout. On the single target loadout, I use Batiria's Wisdom. So he gives like 10%, almost 10% movement. So that'll do for now. At least the item level's right, and then I'll swap it out for Makos because he does a very good heal as well. So I can go between what my mood is in. Do I want the speed or do I want the extra healing? And for boss, I just use Batiria's because 14% damage versus bosses. And this one, so. Yeah, that'll do. So now let me do the, before I do the other randoms, let me do the, let's try and unlock this one. First I want stamina regen, right? This is just a flat unlock. You just unlock it and it is what it is. 500 or 5% or whatever. I don't want recharge because 2.5%. I'd rather have 5% stamina regen than the recharge. So let me get some cubes of augmentation. You need 4 each time, so I'll just buy them in 4s. I buy them from the Wondrous Bazaar. So.
Do you have Astral Diamond?
So here they are here. I want 4 of them. Stamina regen, probably the last one, so I'll probably spend 7, 14, 21, 28. I'll probably spend like 100k trying to just do this one. Woohoo! That's the one I want. Alright, so I'll just leave it at that. Awesome. So I've got my stamina regen. Now I've got to do this one. I want combat advantage. That's the one I want. And I want to rank it up a bit as well, so I'll probably buy some more than just 4. Okay, I'll just do that for now. Okay, there you go. Took me almost all of them. So I get 500. So then you just roll each time to see what you can get. If you get as close as you can to the max, which is 2.5. That's about as high as it goes most of the time. I can try more, but I don't think it'll work. Oh, there you go. G3. It's about as high as you can get. So I'll leave it at that. That's fine. I'm happy with that. It's up there. It's up there. So that's that one done. So I get my combat advantage, I get my stamina regen, and then when you've got extra diamonds and you just want to waste them and throw them away, you can keep trying to roll up and get higher, like get to the max, but that's sort of a longer term thing. So I'm happy with that at the moment, that's fine. And I need this, I need the stamina regen. So the other one, this is the Mirage one, but the other one will have the same as this. So it'll be Chilling Cloud that I want, which is 10%, and there's only the one on the main hand. So you've got different powers that give 10% on each power. And I want the Chilling Cloud because that's the at-will that I always use. Like I never use Magic Missile, ever. I hate it. Don't like it. Chilling Cloud's great because it's, besides I like the animation, I like the sound, I don't like the other one. It also refreshes chill, like it gives chill to the target. So you get up to your 6 stacks very fast. Also, if you're using, hang on. If you're using, which is it? Basically, the way I've got it set up, right, is that I use critical conflagration. So when I crit on anyone, it adds smolder, right? Then I'm using my I use Icy Terrain and Conduit of Ice. They both add chill, right? To multiples. And then these two, Fanning the Flame and Fireball, they add smolder to multiples. So I've got two encounters that add chill and 2 encounters that add smolder, right? When you've got, as a class feature mechanic, you've got smolder, right? When you add chill to smolder, you get Rime Fire, right? Yeah, I don't use Rime. I use Rime Fire Weaving, I think, with the bosses. Hang on. Yeah, I've got it on the boss one, but not the AoE. Because when I get like instant damage rather than over time damage, and this one is when your critical severity is increased by 10%, and Smolder now deals 25% more crit damage. But when this one I use on AoE, Combustive Action, when a target affected by Smolder dies, you gain 5% of your action points. So when you're doing masses and masses of mobs, which we do as an AoE loadout, they all get Smolder, right? Because they're all getting Fanning the Flame and Fireball are all putting Smolder on them, right? So when they die, you're getting 5% of your hit points. So it's going up very fast, so you can use your daily more often. So I've got, and then when a target with Smolder gets chill on it, it turns to Rime Fire, which is basically still Smolder, but it can be extended. Every time you add chill, it continues. It doesn't stop like Smolder does. Smolder's got a timer, right? But then Rime Fire takes the timer off, and it just stays on them, and you can see it by the flames. If you hit them with Smolder, they get red flames. If you hit them with chill while they've got Smolder on, it turns like a light blue colour. And then they've got Smolder all the time. Rime Fire all the time. And that's refreshed with chill, which is why I use Chilling Cloud. So Chilling Cloud as opposed to Magic Missile, which is just arcane. So that's why I use Chilling Cloud every single time. I've always used it and I always love it. And it also slows them down. The more chill, the slower they get as well. So, yeah. So I always use Chilling Cloud as the main bonus on the old sets. These are the old ones. And I'd advise to go and get any of these while you can and rank them up, because at some point they'll get rid of them. I don't think they like having the separate sort of system. It reminds them of other stuff they don't want to think about from the past that they've tried to move away from. So eventually, unless you've got the set, it'll go the way of the Wand of Wonder, where they just got rid of it, and people that have still got it can use it, but you can't get it anymore. So, yeah. So I've got the Mirage set, and I'm doing the Sunset set as well. So that's for another day. It's maybe tomorrow I'll get to do that. So You see, it's expensive. Like I used, I had 500,000. Now I used almost 250,000 or over 250,000 just to get the things done on that. So it's not cheap to do. Okay, I've got two queues to do, haven't I? I'm going to do some trains or something until reset, until they kick us all out. I mean, I could try and do that now. The combat advantage, get up to 2,500. It's only 100 off anyway, more or less. But I could spend probably, I don't know, 200,000 trying to do it. Or more. So I'll just wait. And try to remember later to do it. I've rolled on many sets in the past, and I don't think I've ever got to the max, to be honest. I think I tried and gave up because it was just fail. It's like trying to roll the best thing out of a lockbox. It gets the higher the bonus, or the higher the value, the lower the percentage of the drop rate gets. So you're getting down to like 1% or something like that. There's no moats that you can use to improve it. You've just got to accept that it's like 1 or 2%. Almost didn't see that. I never handed in the chicken thing. Forgot.
What?
Bet they give up. They go, oh, so I've got to go. Can't do it now. Yuck. Don't like this one. I'm not all that familiar with this one. I don't do it very often. But this is the master one that I was doing the other day. We actually made it to the end as well. after about an hour.
My friend, you fight valiantly as usual.
Could have even been longer as well. I find this really annoying, just even the voices they use. I don't know where anything is or anything. And I find it annoying. Did I say that? Like ultra annoying. Like her stupid voiceovers, the tone she uses.
You will die at the head of rot! Another child brought home.
I hate that rushing, gives me the shits.
No one can stand against us. Hey, adventurer.
Rise, my dread legion. Rise and kill these fools.
Just wasted my daily for no reason.
I kill you myself.
Another 10,000. That's good for them. Good. Never seen. Have I ever seen them in 2 days? In 1 day? 2 times? Maybe not. Am I making any sense? No. Yeah. No. Twice in a day. That's good. I know I said I wasn't going to do it anymore. I just want to make doubly sure. Okay, I'll work out what I'm going to do now.
Are you certain this is the place?
Oh, hello, adventurer. I have a few adventure-y things that you could take care of. Are you interested?
Okay, let me just get a drink of water. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, back. Probably go and see if there's any invasions going on. They're always fun. No, so there's one soon. I'll do that one. Noisy old Spike. Put my spacesuit on as well. Oh no, it's not a spacesuit, but I can put you in. I can't pick up any buzz jewels because I'm full. And I don't want to spend AD to get rid of the ones I've got. So I don't know. I don't know if there must be another way to get rid of them, but I don't know how it is. So I just go through the motions because you can still get gear out of the chests anyway. As far as I think that was right. I think I've got gear before. So I just go through the motions. So when you don't see anything dropping, that's why it's not bugged. I'm just full. I've got the maximum amount. might need to be a bit tankier here. pissed off and left me on my own. That was good timing. Just made it. Okay, I might go to, let me see, 30 minutes. I don't think we can do much in 30 minutes. I might come back after a reset again. I might come. I need to go and have a shave and a bath. I haven't shaved for about 5 days, so I look like don't know what. Don't know what I look like. So I need to have a shave and a bath, soak my back and stuff. So I'll come. Oops, where am I going? So I'll come back after that. Do some trains and stuff. It'd be really nice if I got one early. Like, I know it's not going to happen, but it'll be great. On the positive side of all those deletions, those accidental deletions, I had an 8-hour one and a 10-hour one I was going to have to do chapters for, so I don't have to do those now. I won't. Okay, I'm gonna log off and then I will be back, and I'll be back. So thanks for watching and see you next time. Bye now.